Good morning, traders. Vindy here with FuturestraderElite. Hope everybody's been having a pretty good morning. Working on them game plans here in pre-market. Getting ready for the market open. So, ain't been much going on in pre-market. The ATRs have been pretty low this morning so far. You can see we got some overhead 4-hour zone. We got the overnight high, pre-market high up here. Kind of been ranging in pre-market, sort of choppy a little bit. We broke through a 15-minute trend line right here, but then it pushed back inside the trend line on the 15-minute candle and then pushed up whole leg right here. Our 4-hour lows down here. We got 265 to 275. Our pre-market low there at 294. And like I said, the ATR has been pretty low. Excuse me, all in pre-market so far. So wait and see what they want to do when they open it up. To the downside, we have a lot that can be dealt with. You see the overnight high, we ain't been able to really break back through it. That's up there at 369. Pre-market high just above that, 372. But to the downside, our overnight low, 216. Look at all this imbalance. Now we have, excuse me, we have this big 4-hour imbalance, 112 to 213. And inside that 4-hour imbalance, we have some nice 15-minute imbalance here. And there's some like a 1-hour, 2-hour imbalance. I didn't draw them on, but this is something to keep an eye on right here if they want to pull it back morning. Or even if they drive it up, this being Friday, say they open the market up and drive it up some, but then decide it's looking weak and they want to roll it over. When thinking if we're looking for shorts, maybe shorts with take profit down in these areas. And then and then possibly bounces. Once we get down in these areas, if it comes down here, the golden pivot sitting down here at 139 inside this imbalance. Don't know that we'll actually get that far down, but it is Friday, and we'll worry about it when the market opens and structure starts being built, and we can kind of see what they plan on doing. Morning remod, morning special K. Got all about I think 8 minutes or so, maybe. During pre-market, they had also ran out the low of the 4-hour candle was initially like around 300 or 310 or something. Or yeah, it was around 310, 312, and they ran out the bottom when they did this back here, tag 294, and then push that. Bring this chart over from Trading View real quick. Look here to the chart on the far right. This is the 15-minute where they pushed. That 15-minute candle pushed down through this trend line. Then they pushed it back up and closed it, opened up, and kind of did a little retest back up. I'll be, of course, keeping an eye on that 15-minute chart throughout the day. Pretty heavy, along with some other time frames. Hopefully we can end the week on a good green day. Lock up the week. Then we can enjoy the weekend and come back and do it all over again on Monday. That pre-market low, of course, is current 4-hour candle working on. So if they were to pull it back and take it out, we'll be looking at this 4-hour zone right here, back here, to protect what I'd like to see. So probably gonna have to be part of a trading view. I'd like to see them hold price above 285. So on the 15. So if at any point in time they close below 285 on a 15-minute chart, I'm going to be bearish. Anything above 285, I believe I'll probably stay kind of bullish bias on that day. Around 4 minutes. We'll see what happens from. Don't forget to go ahead and smash that like button on the stream before the market opens. Get that out of the way if you're already on with us. Hopefully we can push this thing to 25 likes today so I can give away a copy of the Trader Mindset book. This nice little push they're doing here in pre-market, like they want to top out run the top of the 4-hour candle out. So might need to be careful as far as them pushing. They sweep the 4-hour candle high, which is only 372 pre-market high. Say they sweep up here, the market open, they could be looking to reject and run that candle back out. That candle won't close until another 30 minutes, so 10 o'clock market time. And overhead, I mean, I guess we're pretty close to all-time highs right now. Gotta be. I guess around 380. Very possible that they do something kind of crazy like that. See, who knows? Maybe they push through the high and they want to drive it up 100. Is NQ. Not going to predict. We'll just react. About a minute left. Market open. We're getting to be about extended on the 1, 2, and 5. Pretty close to being 5 and 2. The 1's there, but the 2 and 5 have a little bit. 15 man to the side as well right now. About 11 seconds. Already sweeping. See if they keep driving or reject. Morning swing. Get that 400 psychological number, swept it just a little bit. ATR is up, well, it's at about 20. It's hopping around pretty fast, ATR is. Trying to play short play there. Luckily, I was able to scalp it out. Very little. But I probably should never have tried it. I was hoping to see some hard rejection when they push that wick down. Like they still want to be bull. I'm going to wait for the exhaustion. Wait for maybe it to slow down just a tad. Look for a first red candle. Or I might just wait and they smooth it out. Maybe try to get in on pullback. Just depends if they try to slam this down. You know, never know what they might be up to. Too dangerous to get in it long. The move's already there, so get in long here would be insane when they might drop it back down here to the 5-minute 50 or real fast. Plus, there's not much range in the orb just yet, so you know they're probably going to move it one way or another quite a bit further. And they've held that 300 level pretty good. Morning, seems like, since I've been watching. It got above 300, say at 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, and it has bounced off that several times. You would think if they do pull back from up where we're at now, you would think they're not going to come further than 300, but they might. It is Friday. Push, push. Dollars around 33. Maybe size down if you're going to try to get in any before the first 15 minutes is up. Got going on here. From highs around 4.2. and 363 on the bottoms. 60 something, maybe 7, give or take. Like to see them push this on. So bullish. What in the world? Get out on the sidelines for now, just to be safe. Already tried to do some scalping. Didn't lock in much off of it, so it's not even worth the risk. Are still sitting above 30 for now. I got Jomo. Yep, Jomo early in the day. I don't blame you. ATR is around 25 now. Be best to just sit out of it, and reason to be looking for a top because it's acting way too bullish. Too bullish. Excuse me. Well, I just saw R1 pivot up at 515. What are they going to start the day out as a buy the pullback kind of day? We're not gonna give you any kind of drawback or pullback. At least not any meaningful one. Yeah, that's what it looks like, Swain. All aboard. On, push down. Down, you dirty. Down. Down. Do it. Forward blow. Down. Oh. Push. Thanks. We're not going. Oh my goodness. Did anybody happen to get in this long? Like, you would have had to been in it right before the market opened, or just bought when the market opened because it was All she wrote. Wasn't much of a pullback either. Really, none of this is. Strong, too strong. Excuse. I guess I'll just sit out. Have my JOMO. Yep, yep. It is pretty much buy. Seems to be buy the dip. And like right now, I mean, got some imbalance from 385 to 452 on a 15 way down. At the pre-market high. Around there, 385, 52. Up here almost to the orb high. So all this is in balance on 15 minutes. Now that candle hadn't closed yet. There's 10 minutes left. So if it comes down and it does a pullback, it won't much. But right now, that's where the bottom of the 15-minute candle is, 51. So, dang. Oh my goodness. They could just run it up here at the open of the market, though, it being Friday, and then drain it off. You know, once they cool down, they might try to roll it over. Morning, Melinda. What an opening drive. Really wasn't expecting to drive it that hard, but everything's possible. Everything and anything. And it being this early in the day, it's almost hard to don't want to buy the pullback for me, because that one pullback that I decide to buy might be the one that ain't a pullback. Especially with all the moment. That's why I wait. Don't forget to smash that like button on the stream if you're enjoying the streams. Helps grow the community. Get 25 likes, give away a copy of the mindset book. About 7 more subs to get to hit 100 subs on the month. About 106 or so to hit that 1,000 goal. Road to 1,000 subs. Push. Action. Need to cool down anyway. Push. Go down. Can't even. Too bullish. And my patience ain't there to be waiting on it. Maybe. Man. All right. Too bullish. Yep. Well, I want to short the pullback, but proven to be pretty stubborn. So even if you keep the risk tight on it, it's just those little losses compound pretty quick too. Short the exhaustion on the red candle because it ain't working. The one that's going to work is the one that I won't take. But what's new, right? You try it a couple times, top out. Third or fourth one will be the one that drops 50 points or better. Which won't really matter if you already lost 50 or 60 points trying it, or you'll be back break even. I'm with you, Swang, on the idea of get the pullback. Can't get into a long some. As long as they keep up the bullishness. Goodness, they're 140, 50 points away from the orb low. 5-minute 50 down there. Yep. Sure will. I already know how you know. I know that all too well myself. All too well. That's why I'm saying I'm going to quit testing the waters there. I'm not going to keep taking compounding them small losses trying to short a rejection somewhere. Wait for the pullback. That's when most traders though keep on keeping on. I mean, I could keep on trying to short caution on red candles and this and that because I don't want to. I want to because then if you do that, that's when your ego steps in. Like You don't want to be wrong. Well, I already know I'm wrong. I done tried it a couple times, and I got in the green once, I think, and then break even, and then it went against me. So I'm in the red. But the simple fact is the trade's not working, and so instead of keep doing the same old thing, which is like what is that, insanity? Keep on doing the same thing with same results. Then I got to sit back and realize, I need the pullback so that I can get long, or wait until a structure shift does bring us an opportunity for a short. And that's where a lot of people get messed up on the day. I could keep going and keep going trying to do the red candle on exhaustion, but what happens when I'm 500 in the red and then I finally hit that nice lick and I only get 200 out of it? I'm still 200 in the red, 250, whatever, 300. So you have to know when to hang your boots up on whatever the trade idea is. Now, a long time ago, there were days where I just keep on keeping on, and that's how I know, because I couldn't be wrong. No, this is going to happen. This is going to happen, and then it never comes. At least, not in time for you to protect your account. You done took enough losses that it don't matter when it comes. And on top of that, maybe I've blown accounts trying to outsmart the market, and it's not possible. Keep calm, get on the sidelines. I don't mind putting up a little bit of risk here and there, especially on exhaustion, on the momentum, and on red candles. It's hard to do something like that in a bull trend though. Although I try every time we're in a bull trend, I've tried it, and usually it don't work out. Usually what you got to do is wait for the slow grind, and then wait till you see them getting tired, market like it's getting weak. They get to a spot where they're just not really grinding above a price anymore, and they start going sideways, and then you start seeing these itty bitty lower lows coming in, and then the momentum starts draining off on all the lower time frames, and then you'll see one particular candle get put in, and it'll shift all the momentum to the downside pretty good. That's usually the break, or a break on a 5 minute structure or something. It's a really time consuming process if you really sit out and wait, because I've done it before, and it's hard to time it just right, because they can go sideways. They can get tired and go sideways forever, it seems, before they finally break to the downside. I should probably go full port right here under the R1 pivot. Close under the R1 pivot. 70. I would not do. Maybe I shouldn't be kidding. I better draw some of this 15-minute imbalance on the card here. Passive, stable. A lot of 15-minute imbalance there. I was thinking maybe we get an orb retest right there on the high. That would put that would fill some imbalance on a 5-minute chart if it comes touch the orb high. Like that right there on the 5-minute. Something like this on the 5-minute. So we have some 5-minute imbalance there, plus the orb high. We got a little trend line going there, and the 50 EMA on the 1-minute is coming up to the bottom side of this orb right here. So could see an orb retest here and a bounce. If it does get down here, the 1-minute will be extended to the downside pretty good. 2 and the 5, not so much, but with the grind up that they made, the 2 and the 5 may not ever really get to the downside. They may just stay up here in the top half of the momentum indicator and up and down sideways, while the 1-minute might extend back and forth. The 5-minute candle is going to close in about 20 seconds. If it closes below 475, that will below. It's not going. If it does, it could be a 5-minute structure shift, unless they bounce it right here. Push. below 452 will be another 5 minutes. Close it on. Swing took it long here. Wait, see if they try to come on down and test the other levels down here. Nice job, Swain. Morning is are sitting around 28 to 30, it looks like. Well, they picked me up. Now let's see what they want to do. Push. Thanks. Not pushing right now. That's not the bottom. This is just a retest. Still got a little bit of that 15 balance there. Kind of would like them to see them come on down and maybe do the overnight high here between the orb low and the overnight high. If they'll come, so the way they just pushed that back up out of there, like it's here. Trader Merlin posted in the on Discord already. This locking in over $1,800 across the like take profits there. 4 accounts for 18. Good job, Merlin. Push, push, push. Stronger than that. Get up out of that level. Let's go. Push it. Push. Oh, come on, push. Another hard green candle. Do it. Beautiful. Push it. Come on, push. Took 3 off manually. Locking in. Go. Push. Push. You can do it. Break through. Come on, push. Appreciate it, Swain. Oh. And helped old wifey, huh? Missed a little bit. It's all right. There'll be another one. Rotate out of these accounts. Oh man, I had to close out manually. I messed something up in my copy trader. I wasn't even copying. Bang. Girl. Like, why is it moving in there? Forgot to change my lead account. after 10:30 market time. Give me my base hit. Push a little bit. Take one. Might be a sweep of the 50 or the 50 on the 1 minute, possibly. Excuse me. Wow, what a drop. Like, who's ready to play some games? Still sitting close to 30. Pretty high so far. They ran that up and put that high in there, which we kind of discussed at the beginning of the market. What if they run it up there? What if this is going to be down? They track it down the rest of the day because it is Friday. Run it up at the open and then train it down throughout the rest of the day. It could be what we end up seeing. Might be be able to buy some of the, go long on some of the drops and then short the pops. Maybe. This ain't looking real promising on the bull side. Yeah. Up and down, all around. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not in it too. So I'm trying to figure out what the next best thing is. Might be setting up now on a 15-minute chart. Here in about 5 minutes, that 15-minute candle's gonna close. If it closes, if it closes below this 15-minute 50, if it does close below there, then we should be testing 300 again, possibly 265, 270. If it closes. First, we got to see confirmation of close under the line, though. Awfully close there to that area. Still have over 3 minutes, though, for the 15 minutes. It could be way up pretty good in 3 minutes. Hey, what's going on, TI? Things going pretty good this morning, I reckon. Most people are in the green. I'm in the green. Finally back in the green. I was a little in the red. A little bit. But I kept my wrist tight, so I wasn't too far gone. Now we're all back in the green. How's it going for you today, TI? Now, I don't know about no double bottom play for no reversal just yet, Melinda. I'm going to tell you what's going to be important since they just swept down here and hit that prior close at 313. They got 2 minutes in this 15-minute candle. If they push the 15-minute candle back above the 15-minute 50 and close, say, above the previous day high, then yeah, you might see something coming in for a reversal. But if it closes down here under that 15-minute 50, first target's going to be, well, already going to be at first target if they keep. Although we're up against a trend line too on the 15-minute chart. So just depends on how it closes. If it closes, say below, now it needs to be below 300. Pretty much. If they could close the 15-minute candle under 300, you're going to see probably 265, 270 pretty fast, I would think. So I have about just over a minute to close that candle. One minute. Not looking real good. Thirty seconds. They can push this candle here and close this candle back up by the 15-minute 50. It might be safe, but I don't think that's going to happen. Heck, they're going to get down there to, trying to get down there to 265, 270 on this. Got about 10 seconds left. The only chance they would have is to open the next candle up and push hard back to the upside, otherwise we're going down. Now the 1, 2, and 5 minute are kind of ready to bounce, so it could do some kind of little bounce. I wouldn't be putting a lot of risk behind it though if it does. Through 265, we're going to be coming in to say box here. Into this box here that I drawn on the chart. Somewhere in that area, if they keep dropping, they need to protect right then. That overnight low is right below that. So maybe they try to drop it down into this zone and bounce it, but look at all the imbalance below. We got huge 4-hour imbalance down here. Huge 4-hour. 112 to 213 on the 4-hour chart, there's imbalance. And then we have these 15-minute imbalances inside and the 60-minute 50 down here as well, inside this imbalance. Tread lightly is what I would do. Size down. Hopefully I didn't have myself muted when I was just saying all that. I don't have the screen up. Or I didn't have the screen up. See if I was unmuted. Oh, okay, good. Heard me? You heard me? Could be some kind of temporary bounce here off that 30-minute 50, but I wouldn't trust the idea to go long off of it. Not unless it was for some scalping, maybe. Or they could get crazy enough and push it on up quite a bit, but I still say there's more downside at play. You know, 311, 312, 313, that would be a trend line retest on the 15-minute if they wanted to retest the break of it. If you're enjoying the streams, don't forget to smash that like button. Help push it out there further and grow our community on YouTube. Get to 25 likes, I'll give away a copy of the Trader Mindset book. Loves I'll be breaking down the chart. Appreciate it, Remon. That's what we do, right? Break them down. We look at the levels, cross-reference multiple time frames, like that there. See if they try to take it back up or if we're going to reject. That right there is 100% a trend line retest right now. They kind of swept back above, closed on it again. A lot of room there for a long play out of the bottom of this, really, because they could drive that back up, to the trend line overhead, the pre-market high, 5-minute 50 or anything, really. Just depends on if one's willing to put up the risk to play it both ways, long the drop, short the pop. Did you make sure that you smashed that like button on the stream, Remod, today? First thing you do, huh? Yeah. Told you it was going to go up there and hit probably pre-market high just now. Manipulation. They're probably going to jerk it right back down. Ain't much follow through there. Hey, we were just talking about they might run this up to there. Should have front end loaded some orders up there. That'd have been a quick scalp right there. Went up to 381 and come straight back down to 341. 40-point scalp just by front loading where you think it might go tap. If there ain't no follow through here, though, we know it's been. We'll see. Matter of time, matter of time. Looks pretty bullish on the lower time frames, but really matters what happens on higher time frames. These little pops like it. Nice short, Daniel. Daniel shorted from 394 to 300. What a short trade. Points. Great job, Daniel. Here. Nice. Beautiful. Look at that. Walking on treadmill, I can't get my trend line set right. The bulls are fighting. How's everybody doing today so far? Everybody doing pretty good. Locked in some green. Green. Green, green. Daniel posted a P&L in the Discord on his short that he scored from 100 points, locking in on 1K. Awesome trade. Ain't nothing like catching almost 100 points. Always gotta love those trades. ETR still sitting above 20. About to be 11 o'clock market time. About a minute. They need to put in a higher high right here on this leg if they're gonna make me believe that maybe they want to try to turn this around, because they're putting in these higher lows right here on this leg, but they're going to take this out. They need to get up here around back around 400 or so. or better, 410. Can't do it. Fighting pretty hard here. Consolidating this level, right, this range. Gonna hang out on the sidelines and practice my JOMO for right now, I reckon. Could be playing a little bit of ping pong in this range right here. Short up here, long down here, short up here, long down here. Ping pong, back and forth. I will say that, let's say if the next 15-minute candle closes down here at the low right here that we put in, then I'll probably start looking for shorts for sure. If that candle closes down back down here where that low is. Go with it. Up or down. Want to break out? Just maybe. Nice job, Swain. Get them base hits. All about them base hits. I was kind of looking at a short myself, swing up here around 442. This structure break, uh, right here, back to the left on the 5 minute. I don't know though. Still might just stay seated in my comfy chair on the sidelines. Not too sure I like it enough to be trading it. Right now, I'm just focusing getting this first mile in on the treadmill. A little behind. Already past a mile by now, but I hadn't been walking today. Might also be looking for pullback, here possibly to get long above 400, 390 to 400 maybe. Oh, they left you at the train station, Swing? Yeah, I know how that goes. Just don't want to let some people on the train sometimes. Especially when we have them entries in too good of a spot. Like, we'll leave that one there. It sort of sounds like, Melinda, you should have been done with that account if you was up $1,700 and just closed it out and walked away from that, or rotated to a different account. Gotta gotta lock it down when it's like that. So let me scroll back. I missed something here. Uh, Melinda, you said you usually can't find it. Oh, you usually switch accounts after a large gain. Today, I thought I would keep going. Um, so what was the lesson learned there? Did you learn anything? Ray Doe. I'm just gonna say Ray. I don't know how to pronounce none of that. But Ray, the period of the moving averages that I'm using, I think it's either the 9, 21, and 50 are the dotted lines that you see on the screen. 9, 9, 21, and the 50. Unless I switch it to the 8. Sometimes I switch it to the 8, 21, and 50. But I think it's set at 9. I can't even find it up here. Yeah, it's the 9, 9, 21. And then I have the 50 EMAs are plotted on my screen from the other time frames. Like the 15-minute 50 EMAs there. The 5 is right here inside these candles. 30-minute is down there. 1 hour is down there. And I don't know if I have enough days to load, but the 4 hours usually on here as well. Don't worry, Melinda. We've all learned that lesson the hard way. And you'll still do it at some point again. I know I have. I'm supposed to lock out, and then I'll be like, well, let me just put a little bit more in there, and bam. Either I lose it, I end up in the red, or I end up blown. SM says if we never know the probability of if trades will go in our favor, then at some point we would blow counts. So how do you manage to ensure you get paid regularly to keep you in the game? So SM, you're right. You 100% don't know if the trades are going to go in your favor, but that's why we put in the reps and we don't force trades and we stay patient and we try to just take the best of the best trades most of the time. A plus. Sometimes you might dial back and take something less than, but if you take your time and be patient, high probability trades, all you have to do is follow a set of rules and keep tight risk management and make sure that your losses are smaller than your gains. The whole part of this game is risk management. If you keep your losses smaller than your gains, then you're always going to be ahead. You know, you can't have 5 winning trades at $200 a pop and then your losing trade be $1,200. You're in the red. There's people, we had someone on stream. We talk about this all the time. Somebody was on stream one day, and the question they had is why do they have an 80% win rate, yet they're always at break even? Well, there's only one explanation. Obviously, the losses outweigh the gains. So that was the question we asked, and they said that their losses are always way bigger than their gains. So it don't matter how often you win if you can't control the risk. And that's how you stay in the game and stay in a funded account and keep it going. I'll tell you now, I got one of my funded accounts is one of the longest I've had in a straight stretch, and I've had it like I think 70 or 80 days now, which is a long time for a funded account, at least for me anyway. I don't know about everybody else. Hey, what's going on, Chris? I think that's about where I'm at right now, swaying with this one by trading days. You know what I mean? Well, I'm pushing. I think right at 80, and there's 20 trading days a month, so 4 months maybe. So you know, it's just one of the things. Now I got several others that aren't far behind that one. This has been a pretty good year so far. So right, right. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, but it's not. There's nothing easy about it. I mean, I've talked to other people. I've talked to some people that have been moved to live and people that didn't last in live more than a few days. Some last a month. You know, it's really just about risk management and not forcing anything. You got to cut your losses pretty quick. Kind of like this morning. Maybe you wasn't on here, but I was trying to short the exhaustion on first red candle on the drive up this morning. Y'all witnessed me take my hit in that. I went in the red, but now I'm back in the green because I decided to quit being stupid like that. Sooner or later, you have to realize that if whatever you're trying to do is not working, you need to switch up your game plan and your trading strategy. I take payouts when I reach all the things that I reach on the prop firm Melinda, as far as the consistency, is what I gotta be under 40% consistency, and I have to trade for 10 days. So if I'm under 40% and am able to take a payout in 10 days out of one of them or two of them or three of them, then I take it when my 10 days lapses. If not, I just keep focusing on the process and just keep trading until I get it to where it needs to be to take another payout. You know, because take some losses here or there. It's like I took that $1,100 loss and then funded on what, Monday, or was it a Friday? I don't know, a couple days ago, Wednesday. Took a hit on them while we was on stream, and I got all that back in the green yesterday. Well, I have to hit a certain amount with the prop firm before I can take the payout. So Melinda, when as far as the payouts go, you know, with the ones I'm using, I take payouts as soon as I meet the criteria to take them. And sometimes I might not take, all of it. I might leave, say, $250, $500 behind to add to my buffer so that I have more, and do that each time so that that buffer is getting bigger as you're taking payouts. SM said, you seem to cut quickly, but does cutting not add to losses and then become hard to recover? Well, no, I mean, I cut my losses quick earlier this morning on the trades I was in, and I was like $100 in the red. I think at one point was my max that I was in the red. Now I have all three of them accounts over $300 in the green. I mean, not a big deal. Now, if you take it, I cut my losses quickly because if I don't cut them quick, if I don't like what I see, I need to cut them quick because I need to take a small loss instead of taking a $300 loss on that trade. Unless it's a trade, unless it's part of my plan to dollar cost average in somewhere, I need to cut it. And the ones I cut today is because I had no intentions on holding them or dollar cost averaging in. You'll know the longer you're trading and trying to manage your risk and all that, you'll see and figure it out just by putting in the reps and maybe journaling everything that you're doing. Write it all down. That way you can go back and review it. No, I do not have a fixed stop point stop loss on all my trades. No, I do not. This morning I did. When I took the trades I was taking, I was trying to go short. I automatically put a stop in like 10 points above where I was shorting. And it kept getting tagged because it was super bullish. That's when I knew I needed to quit trying to even do that. I got you, Melinda. I mean, everybody probably does their own thing a little bit differently, But see, depending on who you're with as far as prop firms or whatever, it helps with, let's say, at Bullinox on a 50K, in order to take $1,500 out when it's time to take a payout, for the first three payouts, you have to have at least 54.1 in the account. Now, say that it comes time to take a payout and you have 54.5, 54.8, or something like that. You're only allowed to take 1,500, so you're automatically building a buffer across the first three payouts with them anyway. Yeah, and like Swain said about the fixed stop, absolutely smart. Nothing wrong with that. Now, I do that sometimes on certain days. Not every day is the same for me. Some days you'll know when you might catch the crazy candles will be being put in, because they don't happen every single day, but it happens. It's easy to sometimes pinpoint pretty early sometimes. And then if I want to stay in a trade but if I don't like the price action of a trade, but I want to stay in the trade, I'll put a stop in, like what Swang's talking about. I'll put a stop in where, I don't want to lose more than this right here. That way, if something crazy does happen, like he said, crazy candle or something. Smart idea. How do you know when to cut or hold? Well, usually if I cut, it's because I don't have a stop in place and it's about to invalidate my trade. I just don't like the price action. Now, like I said yesterday, a lot of my decision making comes based off of looking at multiple time frames constantly. You really have to multitask to do it. I mean, I'm constantly staring at several different time frames and all day. And so if I'm sitting in a trade on my 1 minute chart on NinjaTrader and I'm constantly looking at TradingView, and if I'm in a position, I'm looking at where everything is on my chart on the 1, 2, and 5. I'm looking where my momentum is. I'm looking where, if they might want to pull back, I'm looking where the candles close at, where the closing price is on these candles while I'm in a trade, to help me determine if I think it's worth staying there. Swing be like playing checkers or chess, won't it? Yes. I know, I'm sure I probably catch a lot of flack from other people because most of my stuff is mental stop loss, but most of the time. But you got to be able to adjust to market conditions. If I don't like the market conditions, then I will make sure I have stops put in place. I mean, you see me put the stops in place today when I was taking them short trades. I didn't just sit there and wait. I put them in place overhead in case they wanted to go because I knew we was in a bull trend at the moment. And I knew if I didn't put a stop overhead like that, that I could have caught one of them stupid green candles to the upside and it would have ripped me. Yeah, you're right about that, Swank. It does. That's very true. I remember feeling that kind of paralyzed uh, sensation and stuff when I was younger and a long time ago. Uh, SM, you have to quit thinking about. You got to quit thinking about that. You just have to get that out of your head. Honestly, you can't be worrying about that. That's not the way to be looking at it. Your goal is to build a trade plan. Look, you plan your trade and you trade your plan. You do it again. You plan your trade, you trade your plan. Don't matter if they come hit your stop and stop you out and then go in your direction. That has nothing to do with this. You got to stick to a system and keep doing it because that's not always going to happen. And if it does keep happening, then you need to be taking down notes. You need to be journaling what's going on so that you can look back through your trades and determine what it is you need to change so that that's not happening. Whether do I need to put a wider stop on? Do I need to adjust my risk management? Do I need to get better at my entry? That way they're not stopping me out. Because all these little pieces go together and put this whole puzzle together. It's never just one thing, but you have to get everything in one piece and stick to it and create muscle memory by repeating it day after day. But that's part of trading. You're going to get stopped out. You can't look at this like you're supposed to get in a trade and win every time anyway. You're never going to win every time. Not ever. You're never going to go on a winning streak and not have a losing trade or a losing day or a red week or a red month. That's not how trading is. You got to be willing to accept the losses. You have to know. Listen, Swain never loses. Okay, me neither. But I'm trying to educate Swain. Come on, man. See, Swain's probably one of them gurus online that is driving the Lambos. Swain, you a guru? Got a Lambo sitting in a driveway in a mansion on the ocean somewhere. Your driveway probably costs more than my house. All right, Swain, you make a good point. I don't actually ever lose either, because a losing trade plan don't make it a losing trade. That's true. You can have a great trade plan and still lose. Don't mean it was a bad trade plan or a losing one. That's just how it played out. It's difficult when doing counter trades and with trend trades, and then can get caught. Yeah. The biggest thing is you need to be able to try to be able to read the market early on when it opens. Because depending on if it's say you're trending, bullish or bearish, it's a trend day. Are you a sideways day? Which means it's probably ranging. If you're sideways, you're gonna have your highs and your low ranging all day, up and down, and then you got your choppy days. So you just got to almost be able to figure out what kind of day you're having, and it can switch in the middle of the day. We was a bullish trend this morning, and we definitely ain't bullish anymore. So, and then with those different trends comes, different trade plans. There's lots of market conditions that I have to get used to and live through, trade through, witness them, see how it really reacts. Yeah, that's right. the the one thing that what's what I think messes a lot of people up in the head is everything online. You see too many people, too many people, usually very young people, just to be honest, who are posting videos about big P&L days, and they say that all you got to do is this, and it's one trade setup, and they trade it every day at the same time every day. And I think people get hung up on that, because if anybody ever did any research, which I'm big on doing research, just so you know, I have checked out a bunch of these videos because I'm always curious. I'm like, well, let me look at this. And not one time did I watch one video and it proved to be accurate. Like, somebody made a video, obviously, from a trade they caught, probably in a sim account, and made it look like they made a bunch of money, and then said that it hits every day. Well, I back tested it, and it hit like once in 45 days. So you can't live off that if you're going to be a trader. But they're trying to sell you on the fact that it happens between these hours. Almost every day it hits, once a day at least. You got to remember, if it really is that easy, then why is not everybody doing it? And being successful? Because I know there's a lot of people doing it, but why is not everybody doing it and being successful? That's because it's not easy. And trading ain't the hardest part. The emotional side of it is the hard part. Controlling yourself, having discipline, having rules, sticking to them. managing your risk type, not gambling. We're not here to gamble. We're professional traders. We're not gamblers. If you want to go gamble, go to casino while they're out there. That well, SM, if you tried testing with stops and blue accounts quick because you need to give the trades more room to breathe, maybe you need to think about sizing. Yeah, Swing just said it too. You need to think about sizing if that's the case. Maybe you're trading too heavy. It took me a while to get it out of my head that I didn't have to try to trade so heavy when I first got into futures with prop accounts. And it was damaging me, you know. One minute I was doing great, next minute I wasn't. And you got to use proper size no matter what instrument you're using. You need to use proper size per prop account. And it's not a lot, let me tell you. I personally had to get the gambling gene out of my system, I think. I used to love going casino, and now that I have started trading and trying to work that out of my system, I don't even care about going casino no more. But the worst place for somebody that does love to go to casino, the worst place they need to be is in the market. I can tell you that. Because if you are a gambler like that, you have to, you almost can't separate it. I think you're in too much of a rush, SM. I mean, it takes a little more time, but you're saying one thing on one side and something on the other side, so you're just gonna have to pick which side you want to be on and roll with it. Either trade bigger size with tighter risk management and find something where your wins are larger than your losses, or size down. You know, might have to take more trades or higher quality trades. That way you make more per trade. I mean, have you never answered the question? Are you journaling all your stuff? Are you keeping up with your trades? That's it. I mean, that's the answer to everybody. If I size up, I blow accounts. The reason I'm on stream and I might only trade one micro per trade is because I'm going for base hits, because base hits compound. Yeah, it does take a little bit longer, but you're not always just going to get base hits. There's been plenty of times I've made $200-300 off one micro. I just did it yesterday while we was on stream. Without writing down what's going on all your trades every day, so it's going to be hard to decipher what's going on, because you can't remember all your entries and exits. If you're taking too many trades, you have to write it down and why you took it, what went wrong. Oh, you was journaling but stopped because what I was just talking about. Okay. I mean, well, what kind of strat do you trade, SM? I mean, you said you've been trading for about a year, so what have you been doing for about the last year as far as trading goes? Buy low, sell high, buy low, mean reversion. Okay. Oh, you said you like to counter trade, didn't you? Pay attention. I can find some trades myself. Oh, come on, swing. Are you serious? All right. All right. To my 5-year-old. Buy low, sell high. Short high, cover low. Uh, yeah, Daniel, that's part of it. That's part of it. I've had several fundings where I only took one payout and blew them before I get to another one. I mean, it's just all this is part of the process, and you have to be able to accept that. You know what I mean? Well, I thought you was asking SM. I was just trying to be funny. Um, I think you're talking about a trade plan, Swan. Yeah, SM. That's one of the killers of a lot of traders is over trading. Now my whole system's built around structure. If you can learn to trade structure with nothing else on your chart, you're definitely going to become somebody who can make some money. But you need to wait for confirmations and not just jump in before you get confirmation. Well, at the end of the day, we're all just here really trying to learn, myself included. I learn stuff every day. Yeah, Lang said he's a price action structure trader. You have to be when you're going to be scalping some. It's part of I like that swing. You have to be scalping. Like I said, scalping is like a different game, really, compared to what I'm doing now. I do a little scalping here or there sometimes. I did the other day when I was in the red just to help eat my way back to like 300 bucks in the red. Oh, what a day that was! But you're gonna have them red days. Yeah. Structure means everything when it comes to counter trends, especially if you're getting a big pullback fast and all that speeds of the pullback. I think the main thing that slowed me down was last year. I was trading the minis, mainly just minis last year for the most part, and everything was way too sporadic. You know, between like I was saying earlier, you get a funded account, take a payout, blow it the very next day, or do this, and that. Just it was a hot mess to be honest. I mean, I survived, but then as the new year was approaching, I uh I had to tell myself if I'm gonna last long enough in this game, then I need to slow down. I need to switch over to micros and readjust my risk levels and just take my time and not try to force like payouts and get this and get that. I think my focus was too much on the money instead of the process last year, and things have changed a whole lot for me this year by slowing down and switching up my whole game plan. My whole list of rules changed from last year. I don't know that I'll ever go back and trade NQ. I might. Yeah. Gotta, it's just a thing. And I think, I mean, it depends on where you are in life. Everything plays a role in your decision making. Uh, do you have a day job? Do you what's your age? Uh, are you needing to trade to make money to pay for something? Or, I mean, everybody's at some other kind of stage in their journey with trading, and there's so many factors in the background. I loved scalping when I scalped, but I obviously, even though I liked it, I was probably, I don't know if I was over trading or, well, I guess I was. I was taking too many trades a day. It was just too sporadic. Things have really smoothed out. That's all I can say by switching to micros and focusing more on the process. You got to put the money part of it. The P&L part's got to be like the last thing on the list in your brain, and focus on the process. If you focus on the process, profits will come. But if you're always forcing the P&L, feeling like, oh, I got to make this kind of money today, then you might not ever get to where you're trying to be. You have to not focus on P&L. I can tell you that. I even did better last year with the minis when I quit worrying about the P&L, focused on the trades, scalps. Last year I was more goal focused, like, ooh, I got to put this much in my account. Now I don't even care if I end red on the day, as long as I keep my wrist tight. Oh, yeah, swing. That sounds about like how I was last year with me. Uh, I probably had the same mixed bag. Yeah, Melinda. When it when it hurts enough, you'll change. Yeah, I mean, something will. Something's got to change. ATR is down to 12. Paying attention hard. I need to go back and look at a few things. I don't 15 chart ain't looking greatest. Curious to see where it closes at. 12.15. We're going to have to put you in timeout today, Swang. What was what? Me saying that we had to put you in timeout? uh, yeah, you're in timeout. You said you put yourself in timeout. So the real deal is you don't necessarily have to choose to be this trader versus a scalper or that trader versus scalper, because I do still scalp sometimes. I just don't scalp the way I used to, because once I started streaming and was going to be trying to educate people on certain things when it comes to the market, I don't really want to teach people to scalp. That's a whole nother level of trading. And I just I don't want to teach people to do that. You know, I mean, I can, maybe I should start scalping some myself on a stream, which I do sometimes, but, you'll get there, SM. You hang out long enough, you'll get. But you just don't. You can be a scalper and still be a trader who waits for a great setup. You know, so say maybe you're scalping and then you're waiting on a particular level. Maybe you size up a little bit, whatever your size will be for an A plus setup, and you take a bigger size for that particular trade. And then in between, if you see some good scalp opportunities, you scalp them. There's a lot of trades that I don't take anymore because I'm on stream that I would take if I'm trading and I'm not streaming. And it's solely because there's so many things I can see on chart that it would be hard for me to explain some trades that I get into, because somebody might not see what I see without me breaking it down across multiple different things. And so when I do take something here on the stream, I want to try to make sure it's completely understandable. I'm a scalper. Bring. That's him. I don't know. I don't know for sure if I'll ever do anything like that, as far as like doing it a lot on stream or doing a course or not. But I appreciate that. You know, just whatever you do. I mean, if you love the trade, if you love it, like you're passionate about it, then don't give up. You don't fail until you quit for good. And most people, a lot of people that don't make it, I think, don't stick to it long enough to even make it. That's why the percentage is so high of people that don't make it. Because I think a lot of people come into the industry thinking, oh, get rich overnight. Oh, 3 months, I'll be good. 6 months, I'll be good. A year, I'll be good. And that's not the truth about it. You know, I'm pretty sure if the truth was spread across the internet about trading, like 100% truth, less and less people would probably ever try to enter the market. But they sell the American dream online, and then people are getting paid pretty good. Probably ain't never taken a trade a day in their life, and all these people are buying into their BS. And then a lot of people fail and get discouraged. So, you know, best thing you can do is if you're really passionate about it, don't quit, but it's hard work. Trading is 100% the most difficult thing I've ever done mentally. Yeah, the trading will do that, Melinda. The streams have taught me a lot. Like, I can put people in timeout. I didn't even realize that. Helping horsepower, controlling risk because it's fast, and need to let it breathe. SM, have you ever thought about using like ATM strategy, bracket orders and stuff? Or do you already do that? Yeah, that's a hard part, swaying for anybody that's a risk taker. I'm a risk taker, and that's one of the things I still got to try to keep that at bay every day. It seems I do pretty good at it anymore, but man, mm-hmm. Well, I only bring up the ATM strats SM because I mean, well, the thing is they take the emotion out of it. I don't know everything that's actually going on, behind the scenes with your trading, but if you had never used them, or if you don't, I mean, might be something to think about trying. You can make several different ATM strategies, and because you're going to need different ones for different market conditions with high ATR, low ATR, the volatility and all that. And then it takes you completely out of the trade. If you plan your trade and trade your plan and use an ATM strat, then once you find your entry and hit that button, you shouldn't be touching it. You let it play out. But you have to determine the proper size and risk for you as a trader. I honestly don't like to lose more than 250 on an account in a day. So, and I break that rule sometimes. I just did it the other day when I lost 1100. But I didn't freak out and go on tilt either. I almost got it all back the same day, and then the very next day did get it all back in the first trade of the day. The question is when you do take the loss, that you know how to control your emotion and know that it's just a trade. And if you take good trades, you can get it back. It's when you jump right back into the market. I used to use bracket orders all the time, but and I still do sometimes. Just depends on the day. Every now and again, I feel like using one depending on how the market is. And every trader will have a different downfall. Like um, some people, you know, don't have enough patience to give it enough room to breathe, and then another person will take their profit too soon. I mean, every trader is going to be a little bit different. No, I very rarely take any trades off stream at all. And if I do trade off stream, I record it all because I need the content anyway. So there's not ever any time in the past 6 months that I've taken a trade that ain't been recorded that I can remember. And that's well because I need the content. So there's no reason for me not to be recording, but I don't have time really. If I do trade outside the stream, it might be in the evening session, which I don't really like trading the evening session. Every now and again, I'll see something set up. Like last night, my wife traded the evening session, Special K, and I was reading the chart for her, but I didn't want to trade. I've been on charts all day, and he hit some nice licks last night, shorting. So me, I basically take all mine right here. But that's also why I'm copy trading while I'm on the stream most of the time, because I'm trying to take better setups. That way I can copy trade them because I'm putting up too much risk once I start using the copy trader. Even if I keep my risk minimal, even if I keep it at $250, it's that multiplied by however many accounts I'm trading. And it's easier to be 250 in the red on one account than 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or more. But 250 is also just still one good trade away from getting break even. Job. Swang, pass another combine. I don't know if they're going to break up here or not, Swang. They need to. The problem is on the 15-minute chart, they're in a lot of resistance on the chart up here. Here after we get off stream, I might have to go outside and get on my combine and do some farm work. Yeah, I can send a link. Give me a second. Come on. What is the market doing? Low ATR. Coming up on 12:30 market time. You said combine earlier. I thought you was talking about top step. Yep, no problem, messing. What are we doing? Because she's not here with us today. That would be false advertising. The only days she'll be here is on Thursday. And then I'll add it back. If she treats me nice. Yeah. She usually is on listening to the stream, I think, while she's at work anyway. Probably. Hopefully she's not reading chat. I'll know if I get a text message. She straightens me out, you know. Give us a decent sized pullback. Pullback. Price action ain't. Not really. Seems like the struggle is going to be kind of real if they can't price back above, say, 5, back above high. Yeah, yeah, right back into the range. That's I was just looking at that on the 15-minute chart again. I mean, it's got half minutes or so to close if they keep it down here. Whole 15-minute chart looking like chop. Don't forget to smash that like button on the stream today. If you're enjoying the stream. Only got 10 likes on the stream today. If we get to 25, I'll give a copy of the Trader Mindset book away. Long ways away after being in the stream long. Hopefully nobody's like trading this price action. If you are, let us know in chat. I want to see what you're doing. Maybe I'll learn something. Time to go full port short right here. Have a great rest of your day, Melinda, and enjoy your weekend. Yeah, you're right. I think we'll probably see you in about 30 minutes an hour, but okay. If not, you have a great weekend. See you on Monday. Nice. Good job, Daniel. slow. Slow the market is. If we have any new members in chat today with us, let us know. Well, we can welcome you to the community. Y'all are sitting just below 10. Sitting up here tapping against this ceiling here without any real rejection yet. Makes you think they're going to bust through that all this up here, go to the upside, but maybe not. Maybe they just keep tapping into the ceiling and then eventually pull to the downside. Nice remod green on the hands. I think a lot of us are probably sitting on our hands, to be honest. You know, maybe if we could get a decent push above 460, close up there, maybe consolidate up there or break it, retest the order high again. At least get price up out through this ceiling that we keep bumping into. Then I might think about taking longs, or don't really trust it right now. Bet if I tried to short at this level, I bet it would go up then. Almost guaranteed. Of course it will go short. I was thinking about shorting that. Now, had I went short, they would have took that up, I guarantee. All these charts are just so ugly. Price action, copy. Hardly any imbalances anywhere. What's going on, Ohad? Hmm. Oh, pretty good. Things are pretty good. Not much going on in the markets right now, but so far so good on the day. They can close, like say they can close the 5-minute candle under pre-market high. Might be thinking about taking a short in this. Lost it at the downside on momentum. Possibly. If we have any new people in stream today, let us know in chat to the community. Have any questions? Put them in chat. Oh, come on. What y'all looking at as far as a trade plan? Anybody looking for something to go long or something to go short, or looking for a level, a bounce or break? 5-minute wick down there. I mean that 5-minute candle where it needed to touch, but break below. Think we can get the 850 subs today. Just need 5 more subs. Get to 850. During our little slow time there, I had something to eat for lunch. While I was being so quiet, I was sitting here eating while I was watching the chart. See if y'all was going to be cutting it up in chat. Waiting to see if anything sets up. Because patience pays, not activity. So the 5-minute candle has about 3.5 minutes left to close. If that 5-minute candle closes back above that 5-minute 50, I might take a long out of here possibly. Where are we at? Got about a minute and a half. Well, you should stop anytime. I mean, if you've locked in a good day, there's no reason to keep. That's over trading. You have to just know that, like you said, you could keep trading, but you might end up giving it all back. Is that what you want to do, or do you want to lock up on a Friday and enjoy your weekend knowing that you locked in some green? Or would you want to ruin your weekend by over trading and giving it all back on a Friday? You know what I mean? You're right. Opportunity is a thing, and you've already taken that opportunity and locked in some green. So, and there's nothing wrong to take more trades, but be patient and wait, put a trade plan together and wait for a great setup. Don't just be trading because you're bored and need to be in the market. We talk about that all the time. The fastest way to become a losing trader is to always be in the market. The market pays patience, not activity. The more active you are in the market, the better chances are you're going to end up losing. So if you be patient and trade your plan, then you tend to do better off. Come on, just push. I was patient and waited for you to close and waited for confirmation and everything else. Now I'm going to get stopping. That'll be fine too. More than I had a second ago, so I'll take it. So, we talk about goals or benchmark numbers, maybe like there's a number in your head of a certain amount of money that you want to make in one day or to put into your account in one day. Now, it's got to be a realistic number. Just some kind of benchmark. I like to use 300 because $300 a day across 20 trading days in a month, $300 across 20 trading days, $6,000. If you're in an eval, within that month, that means that you had passed that eval already and you had moved on to funded and have already put money in there into the funded account. Now, say you're in a funded account and you do $300 a day And now you're not going to do 300 every day. Some days are going to be a little more. Some days are going to be a little less. You might even have a losing day in there somewhere. But that's a number you put in your head. So, but then you also have to have a number in your head. This is the most I'm willing to lose. So say I'm aiming for 300 a day in this account. My max loss is 250 on the account. So if you get consistent, can consistently stay green, even whether or not it's 300 or not, but if it was, that's 6,000 across 20 days. In a funded account, that's going to get you past your buffer into payout for sure. You just have to figure out what's right for you. Well, there might be many opportunities scalping, but then you have to grade them. Not all scalps are the same. I mean, take Swang for instance, who went from scalping a lot to where he only takes a certain amount of scalps a day because he's only taking particular scalps. They're he's a momentum trader, price action. He's looking for particular levels with high probability that he's going to get the bounce he's looking for to take the scalp he wants, which is allowing him to scale out and leave one run. Now, when you scalp like the way he's doing, say that he gets into a trade with 5 micros and takes a profit, say at 10 points, 15, 20, whatever his TPs are, and lets one run, if he played that scalp off a particular high probability level, then that runner that he leaves on can make him a benchmark number. Like he could make $100, $200, $300 just with that last micro that he let run. If he took a great scalp entry off of a great level. As a past scalper, not all scalping is the same. Lots of guys can scalp and they don't even scalp the same trades. They don't even look at the market the same. Depends on if you're long or short. Some don't like to scalp unless they're just going one way. Some traders don't scalp long and short. Some will just be long, some will just scalp short. They don't play both ways. And then I think you would find better success with scalping, which is going to limit your scalps because you only want to take them from high probability touches. Higher time frame levels. Say you have in your rules that you have to have, let's say you have 5 or 6 confluences that you like to see in a trade, but it can still be an A plus with if it has 4 confluences at touch, which is like, let's say high time frame level, maybe like your a 15 or 30 minute 50 EMA, a pivot point, maybe the trend lines combined with it, maybe an imbalance zone, or maybe an overnight high low orb highlight. There's all these things. If you can bring them together to where price touches in one area within a small range, a high probability that scalp, if you're going to scalp, that scalp is going to get you in green real fast and you can let one ride. But yeah, I think you should absolutely be grading them. You have to break the trades down. That's why I was asking about if you journal. Because if you're journaling all your trades and you can look back through them, you can go back through them and grade them and then see why. But first you need to understand what equals A plus to you versus a B, C, all that. Well, yeah, any trade can lose. Any trade. All we can do, we can't predict the market. All we can do is react. And we need to take the time to react to the levels that make the most sense. We're looking for where the big boys are going to be trading at. Right now, there's nobody trading right now but retail. All we're doing is trading against each other. Ain't big money, ain't no market maker or none of that mess. Ain't nobody trading this right now like this. They're waiting. And they'll wait all day. And they ain't even got to place a trade. They'll wait till tomorrow or the next day. They're waiting on particular levels before they enter the market. all the charts are just like a mess. OHAD, I wouldn't be taking a short right now. I mean, I felt like it was worth shorting, I'd already be in it. But there's nothing going on right now that would make me want to short. We gotta get some confirmation on some levels to break before I think about shorting. I was trying, like just earlier, I was talking about a 5-minute candle need to close down here at whatever I said. I think it was like, I don't even know, but anyhow, all it did was wick and push. I said if the 5-minute candle closed back above the 50 EMA, I mean the 5-minute 50 EMA, it was going to work taking long, so I took one con, but stopped me out for next to nothing. I think I got 15 or 20 bucks, but it's too slow. We're not getting any kind of confirmations on what they want to do, so they could really do whatever they want. And we need the confirmations to come from like the 5-minute or 15-minute or higher, you know. And well, not higher, because the first confirmations are going to come from your smaller time frames, 5 and 15. Those are going to confirm before you see anything confirm on an hour, 2 hour, 4 hour. That's how you find the beginning of the move, by looking at those higher time frames but lower. Those are lower considered to the high time frames, but those are high time frames considered to the 1, 2, and 3 minute chart. It's all just a lot. But it's all things that you have to learn and interpret and cross-reference constantly. Here they got a W on the chart. They could be setting up. If they get back up here to over 400, they could extend that leg up. Is that what they're going to want to do? Who knows? Maybe. Doubtful, but maybe. So now, again, they're making it look like they want to drain it off. But we got too much going on in this sideways action right here, to be honest. You'd almost want to see it get below all this mess right here at 355. To short, because they're staying within a range here. What if they come down back into this mess and just bounce it? Unless you're taking some quick scalp short, maybe. It don't help that the ATR is so low. You know, because I mean, you could take, say you get in something short, like if the 5-minute candle closed back down here at 75 or so, the one when the 5-minute candle closed, if it's down there, might be worth taking a short to the downside. But the question is how much are they going to give us in the ATR being low? With the ATR being low, they could close the 5-minute candle at 375 and drop it 10 points and rip it to the upside. Been there, done that too many times with low ATR. So that type of stuff kind of keeps me away from taking the trade in a time like this. And then if I do take the trade, I'll definitely take it size down. I mean, I literally only take it with 1 micro. As much as I want to take it with 5, I'll take it with 1, just because if I get the stupid candle and I got to cut my trade manually, it don't damage me. You know, 5 micros is $250 in a 25-point move. So yeah, you can stack them losses real fast trading 5 micros if you're not on the right side of the trade. I appreciate that, SM. Tell all your people, you know, tell everybody you know. Tell them to come join our community. If you want to expand the community, add the profile tag in Discord so that whenever you're in somebody else's Discord, all I got to do is click on the tag and see where who you're representing. You'll learn to stay calm around here, I would think. There's been plenty of people on stream that say that it's helped them already stay a little more balanced and patient. Have JOMO. We all have JOMO. This is the JOMO room. You know what JOMO is, SM? The opposite of FOMO. JOMO. Joy of missing out. As soon as you replace FOMO with JOMO, it should correct a whole lot of things in your trading. We JOMO all the time. We've missed some very nice trades, but you have to understand it. You're not going to catch every move. As soon as you learn, first off, that you don't need to catch every move, you just need to catch your move. Okay? We don't chase price. We let price come to us. Because one bad trade can erase 10 good decisions. And when it comes to your losses, small losses are like business expenses. Big losses are mistakes. And having discipline feels boring until you see the results. But you have to give it time to work out to see the results. Being patient and having discipline feels really boring when you trade. You take a lot less trades, but until you see the results, you'll change that mind. A lot of people come into the market trading, and their goal is excitement. The goal is not excitement. The goal is survival. If people want excitement, go do exciting things, go jump out of an airplane, go bungee jumping, go roller coaster riding, or go to the casino. That gets some excitement there, because here is about survival. Well, so I guess we might need to work on, if like the scalp, like I was talking about earlier, need to work on the depending on how many you take when you scalp. Take more than one, even if it's just two. Take profit somewhere, based usually at structure, at a break of structure long or a break of structure short or whatever, and then let your second one ride. Now, if you don't want to do it manually, that you can build all that into an ATM. Well, what platform do you use to trade from? Do you trade and execute from NinjaTrader? I think you should really get into building some ATM strats, because if you scalp, say you need to build one where, say you take, okay, so all right, you use NinjaTrader. So how many micros do you usually take when you get into a trade, when you start your position? Okay, so you take 1 micro. Or so say you take position at 3, for instance, and you build your ATM strat to where first TP is say 10 points, whatever direction you're going. Second TP, either 15 or 20 points. And then on the third one, you don't put a TP, you put a trailing stop. And as soon as your second order gets filled, it moves your stop to break even on the third one. Or you can do it at break even or break even plus, say, however many ticks or points or whatever you want. And then you just let it ride. You just let it be. If it comes back and stops that when you're already on the house, you done scaled out of 2 green. So if it comes back and stops you at break even, it's still a winning trade. But it moves that stop to break even, and then say price is going your way and it gets to 50 or 60 points your way, you can set the trail to where once it hits that, your stop will tighten up. Like you can trail it by, say, 10 points. 50, you can trail it by however many you want, but you tighten the stop up so that the higher it goes, the closer your stop is getting. That way, if it does reject, you lock in right there on your last one, on your runner. And you can do that going by what you was talking about yesterday, asking about trailing drawdown and, letting it come back and this and that. You with that ATM, you can put all the emotions right into the ATM and never have to worry about a trade again, as long as you obey the rules and use the ATM and not move your stops around, because you can still move them around even though you use ATM and click them off and all that mess. All right, what are we doing here? We got some manipulation going. I mean, it's something to toy around with, play with, and then don't use your account. Get into a sim account and use the ATM strat and practice with them. I mean, at one time I had like 15 or 20 of them things built. I don't have many anymore because I lost them all. Hold on. I actually still have 9. I must have built 9 more because I lost all mine one time with a Ninja Trader problem. I even got some in here for micros and gold, and I hadn't touched gold in months. There's a lot of tools available to mess around with Ninja Trader doing that, and then you can practice. Instead of using actual eval or funded, you get in a sim account and practice what you're trying to do. I rarely use ATMs anymore. I do some days. Like some days if they're real volatile, ATR is real high, and I want to get into something, I might use a ATM. I used them a lot when I was scalping. I had them set up to scalp. Everything I just told you about how to do it, I had ATM set up for doing nothing but scalping NQ. But when I was scalping NQ, I was usually buying anywhere from 2 to 5 at a time, scalping out fast. And mine were a lot tighter. Like I think if I had 5, I'd take my first 3 at 5 points, and then I'd take my fourth at 10 or 15 and let one ride with a trail. But then market conditions can change, and then they don't work as well some days. So. No, I trade full time, and she trades on the side. I mean, I guess she's got a job, but she trades from her work. She's on the stream every morning. I guess she don't do it as a full-time job, but she trades every day. This bounce they're getting out of this area down here off this 15-minute 50. To kind of get behind this move if they want to close it up here above the 5-minute 50, say on the next 15-minute candle, close in 5 minutes. It closed up there above it for sure. But then if the 15-minute candle were to close, say, below 350, not so good. About 34 minutes before the 4-hour candle closes, we're working on. There's about 266 points range in the 4-hour candle now. We're closer to the bottom side of that 4-hour candle. They try to run it back maybe sometime today. The high of that candle's 536. 30. 200 higher than we are now. Or about something like that. Did my math wrong there, I think. About 2.5 minutes. 15-minute candle. If they close that down here below the 15-50, could be some more downside. Maybe. Yep, there she is now. She's in chat. Said she worked trades part-time. Figure she would be selling a car right now. No two traders are really the exact same style, I wouldn't say, but pretty close. Like the other day, we was trading and we was posting screenshots in the Discord and the setups and screenshots channel, and it seemed like about every trade we was in, we was only like a couple points from entry. Match or a couple points from our entries matching up. But at the end of the day, no two traders are going to be the exact same style, for the simple fact that not all two traders are going to be controlling their emotions the same way and have the same exact discipline. So, but the key concept of the same style, yes. Same style, yes, but the way it's executed, probably probably not. The 10-minute candle closed and it closed below. Worth risking taking a long out of here? The upside? Probably not. ATR is just under 10. Yep, and that's the way you got to be. Put what you want in the accounts and then lock them up, lock them out. Don't give it back. Worst thing a trader can do is to work so hard and stay disciplined to put some green in their account and be bored and start over trading or thinking, oh, I can get just a little bit more. This is a good setup here. And then it just goes against them. And then they like, well, I should have never took that trade. So let me see if I can find one more and get that back. And then guess what happens? They take another losing trade. And before you know it, all that green's gone, or at least half. And then their emotions start getting into them because they can't believe what they just did. And so they got a little bit left and figure, well, I'll get one more shot. I'll just size up on this one. And then if it hits, then I'll get it all back. And then they blow the account. So it's just one bad decision after another. If you're green, lock it out. Lock it out. Keep it so that you can survive to trade another day. So now they're doing some kind of low pullback here. And now it's to a point where I honestly, for myself, I need to see where they close the next 15-minute candle, because it's going to determine to me whether or not I think it's worth shorting the rest of the day, or if I feel like they might turn this around and take it back up. Because a decision is going to be made probably on this next 15 minutes, more than likely. I'm going to give it this, say, this little box here. If that 15-minute candle closes below that box, won't be until somewhere over here to the right. So we could still do some down and pushing up and all that mess. Got time. Now, although you could still, someone could still be trading if they're, especially if they're scalping. But I'm looking for confirmation right now. I need to see some confirmation of some things. While I wait, I'm going to put in some more mileage on this treadmill. If we have any new members with us today on the stream, let us know in chat so we can welcome you to the community. Don't forget to smash that like button on the stream, help push it out there further, grow our community, YouTube. And if you are new, don't forget to smash that like and subscribe on YouTube and set those notifications. That way you're notified every time we go live, 5 days a week at the New York Open. Get the 25 likes on the stream today. I'll give away a copy of the Trader Mindset book to someone in chat. Always. Of course, it's not looking real strong for the bulls right now. Still need to see some type of confirmation on the downside. We might see like a real break to the downside. All these lower lows, lower highs coming down on this leg. So, nope, maybe they push here back to the pre-market high or something. All right, got the 50 EMA on the 1 minute there. Maybe it pushes down from there. course, it still has about 5 minutes, just over 5 minutes to get below that box on the 15 minutes. So still plenty of time for this to confirm. Well, I hope everybody's had a green day so far today, even though things have been kind of slow here through the middle of the day. Hopefully you locked in the green and can go into your weekend and have a great weekend knowing that you had a good week and then finished it off green on Friday. Nothing worse than doing really good Monday through Thursday and then ruining your whole week on a Friday and then having to think about it for a couple days before you come back into the markets. You should never allow yourself to have a great Monday through Thursday and then end up on tilt on Friday. You should always walk away before you let that happen. If you keep it tight on Friday and don't let that happen, even if you end up red on Friday, manage that risk tight. That way you can come back to survive on a Monday. Well, the market does move because of buyers and sellers, but the only thing you probably have right now in it's retail, and there are algos that buy and sell, so that are computerized. So that is true. So really, you got retail against algo right now, and that's it. No big money is going to be getting in the market the way it is right now. They're sitting on the sidelines, just like we try to do all the time. Be patient. Wait for price to come to you. You don't chase price. I had a couple uh, accounts in the red on a few days this week. Well, 2 days, I think, but I got all those corrected by yesterday. So, if I can end on a good note today, it's been a pretty good week, even though I had to bring some back, from some losses I took. But that's part of this. Got about 3 minutes or so, 2.5 minutes for the 15-minute candle to close. I thought I was going to try to get on down there past that box there for a minute. No, SM, I do not. Excuse me. I do not get more aggressive to cover losses, recover losses. Once you learn to accept them, you'll either move on, like get out of that account period and not even trade it again, rotate to something else, or you'll still, or if you want to cut your losses, like when I took some the other day, I just stayed in the same accounts almost the whole day, chipped away at them, trade by trade, waiting for the same trade, using the same size, and got them back to like 300 something in the red from 1100 in the red. Almost blew some evals. And got them to that point, and the very next day, I started in those same accounts. I started my day off in them same accounts in the very first trade that I took that day. I think we hit somewhere between $500, $600, $700. So it put all those back past break where I was at for the loss in the green. And as soon as I hit that trade on them, I rotated out of them to something else. You can't revenge trade or be more aggressive or size up. You just can't do that type of stuff. If we get a hard push down right here, this 15-minute candle is going to close in 17 seconds. Man, I wish it would push down and confirm what I'm looking at. But it's not. So close. I've been trading full time for about 3 years now. Overall, before that I was trading part time, so probably about 15. I think something like that. Maybe, yeah, probably 15, 14 or 15, something like that. Anymore, I guess patience is probably my middle name. Patience, patience, patience. Gonna look through any likes we get. All right. We get the 25 likes on the stream. Give a copy of the Trader Mindset book away to someone in chat. We're just about like 8 likes away from hitting that. And while I'm waiting to see some things set up here on the chart, I'm gonna pull up the book. Been a while since I pulled the book up while we was on here. If I can find it. All right. So the FTE Trader's Mindset, Mastering Psychology Behind Consistent Trading. I'm going to just tap a little bit on the introduction of the book. Why psychology matters more than strategy. Trading looks simple on the surface. Green means up, red means down. Buy low, sell high. But every trader figures out the truth the hard way. The chart isn't your enemy, your own mind is. You don't blow accounts because you can't read candle. You blow accounts because you jump in too early. You sit on your hands, or you can't sit on your hands. You freeze when it finally gives you the setup. You move your stop because you believe. You revenge trade after one bad loss. You trade to make the day back. Size up when you shouldn't. You panic out of winners, and you can't accept being wrong. These aren't chart problems. These aren't indicator problems, and these aren't system problems. These are you versus you problems. And that's why this book exists, because when you really look at it, trading is the only job in the world where No one is stopping you. No one is supervising you. No one is checking your work. No one is disciplining you. No one is protecting you. And no one is telling you to stop. You're done for the day. You are your own boss. You are your own employee. And you are also your own worst saboteur. Most people can follow a trading system for about 5 minutes until their emotions get involved. And this book is going to change that. Then it goes on about why I wrote the book in the first place. And this book, what this book will teach you, this isn't a strategy manual. This is a mental operating book or system for traders. By the time you finish this book, you'll understand how to control your emotions, how to delay impulses, how to eliminate early entries, how to stay patient, how to avoid revenge trading, how to trade only your system, how to handle stop outs, how to trust confirmations, how to build confidence, and how to think like a professional instead of a gambler. And most importantly, how to stop sabotaging your own success. Because that's what separates profitable traders from everyone else. You will not master psychology by reading this book. You will master psychology by living the principles inside this book. Reading does not change you. Execution does. This book will hand you the tools. It's on you to pick them up and use them. That's just part of the introduction. Did I interview you? No, I mean, that's for my own self being in the trenches. But it hits home with a lot of traders. It seems like so. And there's plenty of nuggets found inside that little book there. So look at this push they're giving us now. ATRs to 12. Oh, they're going to try to march this up? No, SM, it is on gumroad.com. And soon it'll be tied in the YouTube store and it'll be hooked to my streams and all that. Waiting for it to get approved. The only thing approved right now is the precision trading course is hooked to the streams every day. There's some kind of button somewhere you can click and see it. I don't know where. I don't know, maybe it shows up on the screen. I have no idea. I just know it's hooked to the stream. So like, maybe if you closed out a chat or something, I don't know. But like if you go to, in Discord, if you go to the channels, at the very top of the list on the left, there's an announcements channel. Or, no, I might be saying that wrong. Let me look. At the very top of the channels, there's a channel called Official Links in Discord. And it will take you, there's a link in there to click, and it'll take you to everything available FTE at the moment. Here, I thought they was going to try to push that up maybe, and now they're bringing it back down. Now my 15-minute candle only has 5.5 minutes total close. It's going to be looking like they want to drain it off some more if they keep up this action. So in chapter 1, the second chapter 1 second I guess let's say module is the market knows exactly how to manipulate you. Well, it's like what I was reading in the introduction. It ain't reading the book that's going to do it. It's applying what you learned from the book in real life. You are the one in control. It will teach you what you need to know, but whether or not you enforce it, it's just like you can hand somebody a trading system that wins 90% of the time, yet that trader might lose 99% of the time. It has nothing to do with the system. It has to do with the operator. All about one's control and learning to be in control. That's like, for me, everyday trading, green for me is not the goal. Being in control is the goal, because if I'm in control of myself, then I should end up green. But if I focus on nothing but green in the P&L, I'm going to lose control, because I'm going to be trying to force myself to get that P&L or that green. Well, first, ASM, we got to pinpoint what the problem is that we're facing as one in the market. First, we have to figure out what the problem is to fix before we even know how to proceed with it. The book goes over all kinds of things about that. I don't know how to really put that into words. I've been doing this so long, I've gotten to a point to where I've been through enough of the trenches and learned so much and know how to keep myself at bay. You do things wrong enough, you're going to figure out how to do them right and how to control yourself. It's one of two things. Either you're going to change or you're going to keep doing the same mistakes over and over and over. Plus, I did a lot of journaling. I don't journal anymore, but I did. And I used to go back and look through all my trades. And I had a ton of papers, like for a long time. I've been at it full time now, 3 years. I got a file box full of trading stuff that I wrote down. I've even went back and looked at some of the first things I ever wrote down. It's kind of funny to go back and look at them from where I am today versus back then. I've always been somewhat disciplined anyway, pretty good. The market was a little different to try to navigate with the discipline and all that. But as an individual, I've always been pretty disciplined. Putting in the reps. Every time you put in the reps, it works on muscle memory. So it's kind of like, I know smoking is addictive. I used to be a smoker, but and then people say they can't quit cold turkey. But if you quit smoking for 7 days straight and just don't do it without taking anything to stop, just stop doing it, muscle memory is going to kick in. And then once you get through 2 weeks and then 3 weeks, you're good. It's over with. I quit cold turkey. All right, the 15-minute candle is about to close in 30 seconds. I'm going to be looking for some sort of maybe a retrace back up into this area. where this box is, maybe say 340. Be back up above the box. Might see some kind of retrace first, but I think we're going to see more downside out of this. Maybe not. It is bouncing off that pre-market low in 30-minute 50. And because the momentum's drained off on the 1 and 2, probably the 5, I want to take this short, but I think we're going to get some kind of, hopefully, a bounce here. talking about wanting to see between 42. I was thinking 42. We might get up to the 15-minute 50 here to be expected for this bounce, but I think we're still more on the downside. Put my stop overhead, like whatever that 63, because that's going to invalidate this idea as far as the 15-minute time frame goes. I'd like to see a retrace here back down to put in a lower low. Obviously not getting the sort of rejection I would be looking for out of this area once it retraced back. Actually really bullish considering that they close that 15-minute chart like that. Some retraces to be expected, but it should be limited to, shouldn't be a V shape all the way back up. That's why you had to put the stop in there to invalidate it. like it, invalidates the trade. Crazy that thing bounced back like that. At least that far. But I kept the risk small. I was already in the green. And so when I took my loss, I'm still in the green a little bit. How you control deep losses, you know, position size. If I'd have just took 5 micros short right there, it'd been a lot worse than that. I'd be in the red pretty good. The bad thing is if they keep pushing down right here, in 2 minutes, if it closes back below the 15-minute 50, then my trade plan actually is still in play. I just got stopped out because it invalidated it when it tagged me out. The problem is the 15-minute candle didn't close there. So what I should have been doing was waiting for a 15-minute candle close and then to sell. But if I do that, what if they put in a huge green candle? You know, right here was a structure break. And so I had my stop just beyond that orb high. So it is what it is. I can always get back in the trade because I kept my risk small. Which I may try to do. If they close this back below the 15-minute 50 on the 15-minute candle, then I may take the short again. It's going to be hard for me to take the short now because of how far price moved below the 15-minute 50. But like always, trade plan looks like it might end up working, and I got stopped out by that little wick up there on that red candle. So either way, I take the loss on the trade, and I kept it tight. The overnight high, well, it depends on what you consider structure breaks. Right here, these two candles, this is a structure break right here when this green candle went in above these, but this is another structure break over here. But I count the wicks, not the bodies, you know, because that's where price actually was the wicks. So I would be considering the wick, the break, not down here where all these bodies are at. Any of these wicks. And then you got another one up here at the pre-market high. Each one constitutes a structure break on the 1 minute. And the higher you keep going, it turns into a 5-minute break, a 10-minute break, a 15-minute break, 20, 25, 30, so on, as it keeps going up. Oh man, look at this. Look at this. At 30. I want to see them bring this back down and take out this, to be honest. We can take out 300. We'll be coming down in the 260, 270 range down here. Boxes at 265, 275. It's got to keep pushing down. I want to see it get below, say, prior date close. This purple line here is 313. If I can see it get below that, I'll move my stop in to break even. Acting all bullish. And that got me again, like 30 or 40 bucks. No big deal. Now that kind of tells me, all right, maybe I need to take that trade plan out of my head because I didn't drop it no more. Maybe they want to flip it back to the upside. It's a very possible thing, even though they broke that structure on 15-minute and closed below it. Doesn't mean got to keep that path. Are coming up 2:20 market time, so maybe they got a scenario in their head where they want to drive it higher. You know what I mean? Into power hour or something. I almost got to place myself back on the sidelines because now the definition of insanity is to keep doing the same thing and getting the same results. I tried the first one, it got me. Figured I'd try the second one, it got me. So now it's time to think, all right, that's not the game they're wanting to play. So let's see if they want to drive it up, grind it up here. You know, they might have to think about buying the pullbacks to go long, possibly. But I won't think about that unless they get back above the 15-minute 50 on the 15-minute charts. And it confirms. Five-minute would help, you know, because that would be the start, the telltale. 5-minute candle closes above it. then great. Then we really need the 15 as well. To feel a little more comfortable about the trade. Take a starter position, possibly with just one. Stay on the sidelines for give it a minute. What I notice in a particular time frame takes control, so the technicals for that take over, and then once slows down, then the lower time frame takes over. Well, what you're kind of looking for is some, say you're looking to go long or something, but you're waiting. If everything's kind of um, sketchy looking to say, or undecided, you kind of wait and see if you can find confirmation on a higher time frame. Once you find confirmation on a higher time frame, start looking at your lower time frame for the best entry possible in that. Like if you want to go long, and realize, is there somewhere some room for it to pull back somewhere to get a better entry, or should I get long here? Like we're about to maybe do some kind of break of structure in a minute, maybe get a break of structure and then wait for the retest to pick the retest up within that higher time frame move, if that makes sense. coming up on 2:30 market time. Another thing that I take into account because you can get some manipulation around the time of day sometimes. So before I try to get into a long here, like a couple minutes, I want to see what happens when they hit that area. Swings back in that. Hmm. Almost feels like what it was this morning. They was trying to do that grind up. 30 market time and start pushing. So be eyeballing some pullbacks here if they're really going to try to grind this up. Might try to take us back to the high before the end of the day, possibly. ATR is just around 12 or 13, not real high. Well, good job, Melinda. Good job. We have any new members with us today on the stream? Let us know in chat so we can welcome you to the community. Don't be shy. Don't bite. Here we go. Everybody welcome Brian to the stream. Appreciate you being here with us today, Brian. What do you trade, Brian? Minis or micros? Minis or micros? Full port Fridays. I forgot about that. Maybe we should start doing that. Brian's working on passing the old eval. Are you close, Brian? Are you close? Don't push it. If you're locked in some green today, don't try to force it. Always protect it so that you can trade another day. Some evals as well that I need to pass, but somehow or another I'm red in them. So when you hold a tight risk, I'm down like $40. Sorry, I'm down $28 or 28.30 with some slippage, 20.32 with some slippage in the top here. But yeah, sometimes that's how you gotta crawl back. I kept the wrist tight on those. Maybe I can find a decent trade. I want to see some pullbacks here. They're acting like they did this morning. Maybe they're going to turn this into a bullish trend and try to slow grind this back to the upside, and then maybe in power hour hit it pretty hard. Maybe. We'll see. Kind of tired up here, right here, so far. Or might need to pull it back here before. I didn't see DG's been in quiet all day. DG spying on us outside. Is that all the pullback you get? All the pullback we get? Wow, ATR's like 7 or 8. Oh, the slow grind back to the side. $40 market closing in hour. Push. Nice push. Might even get these back in the green. Come on and run it back to 500 already. Somebody needs to tweet something and make it go to the moon. Feel like there should be some elevator music playing or something. Trying to tell myself, just be patient. Be patient. Bye. Sold one case. We have any other new members with us today on the stream? Let us know in chat. Don't be shy. We don't know you're here if you don't say anything. We welcome you to the community. All new members, if there's new members here that have spoken up today. If you're enjoying the stream, make sure you smash that like button. We get to 25 likes, I'm going to give away a copy of the Future Trader Mindset book to someone in chat. We hit 25 likes. And I'll choose someone from chat, and it'll be posted in the giveaway channel on Discord. So you remember how you'll reach out to me to get the link to download. On already, let's just go. All this slow grinding. Oh, yeah, I'm already done with this. I better hold it though in case it won't. I think we can get 458 out of it. Our entry. I have the patience to let it be chopping back and forth. I know I don't. I'm not going back in the push up. I like doing push ups, not push downs. Get this. But hopefully it's just manipulation. Out of that. Looks like manipulation, but they need to hold 330 right here. Brian said he scalped it for profit. Good job, Brian. Seven get hour. Crazy. Now my screens were going in and out, going black. My screen flashing in. One thing, it is another. I got a bad. Maybe it's bad. Nothing like being in trade. My screen out. It was flashing. I thought I was in a disco over here. Maybe they build here. I might get back in. Oh, there goes. Really liking the way this is shaping up. It's like, are they trying to build a bear flag here to rip this back to the side? Or are they gonna literally let this drain off or something? Or downside? A lot of mixed signals going on after this drop here on what to do. There's been no better place ever than to be sitting on the sidelines having JOMO right now. Ain't no reason to be trying to force no trades, especially this late in the day. But I will. Maybe see if they drain it off what might be an area for a bounce. Trying to manipulate them. Say 270. If they drop down here, I'm definitely getting long. If it holds. Do it. Do it. But might be. 4-hour candle that we're working on right now, the low is around 290, 291. And they might try to run the bottom side of that candle before trying to bounce it back to the pre-market end of the day, possibly. That's some kind of move that NQ is known to do. Maybe they don't ever get it down that far. What we got to do is land 2 more subs, 2 more subscribers to hit 100 subs for the day left to go or so. However many days this month. Did anybody short any of this? Anybody lucky enough to be in that death candle? 384 to I would have shorted it, but I was too busy trying to long it. Of course, when I decided to buy the pullback, they'd want to go on and go further down. That's just how. I always hear people say, let the markets be with you. I'm like, no, the markets are always against me, not with me. And drop it on down here, those small. Like, really manipulate it. Then we might be on to something for a long trade. No reason to bounce it here. Nothing here to bounce out of. At least get it back down here where it bounced. Do a double intraday double bottom right here. Or come on and sweep that 4-hour candle. Would be even better. But no. I keep moving by trend line, it'll be straight across screen in a minute. On. Plain says 300 is coming. You know, question is, if it is coming, are they going to protect there? Or are they going to take it on down a little bit? Less than a minute from power hour starting. I think the better side of me knows not to try to take anything anytime soon. I am currently in the accounts that I'm in now. I'm red of there, almost 40 bucks in the red. And I'm willing to take my loss on the day before trying to get into anything else, really. Unless it's a pretty good setup or confirmation bounce or something, you know. Rather than trying to, I know it's a small amount, but what if I try to get it back because I don't want to be in the red, 40 bucks, and I try to force myself to get that $40 back, and I end up $80 in the red, 120 in the red, or 200 in the red. You know, that's what we try to avoid. So we just wait. I'm happy to wait. Maybe I'll find something, maybe I don't. And now, if the loss was, you know, say, if I was sitting at this time of day, and my loss was steeper than that, say I was at a couple $100 or better in the red, I would more than likely not even take another trade. If I did, it would only be one inside power hour, and it would only be if I found something, you know, really, really worth trading. Otherwise, I would just accept that red day on that account and move on with my weekend. Protect it to trade another day. Then I can come back Monday and get it back real easy on a better day, better setup, you know. Just like the market don't move in straight lines, neither does the balances in your accounts most of the time. I mean, it would be great if they was always a straight line. And I mean, you might have some weeks that are, but they're not always going to be that way. You're going to end up taking losses. It's just part of the game that you're living in, and being able to accept them and move on is how you get to come back. Yeah, right. Yeah, and it don't even really matter the amount you're trying to get back. It could be $5. Anytime you're in the red and you try to get something back, that's the wrong idea. Like, unless you actually get it back from a trade plan, but to try to sit there and say, "Well, I'll do this and do this, I'll get it back," that is a disaster waiting to happen. Wow, what a nice little bouncer. ATR is about 15. It says it's 10. But it's still a little higher than it was yesterday when we went into power hour. It was below 10, like 5 or 6, I believe. Yeah, it don't look like it. Not too sure we're going to get it either by the end of the day. We'll see how much manipulation they want to do, you know. Plus, I doubt I'll be on until the very end of power hour. But, you know, we've had a pretty good week for sure. We've had a great week. And today ain't bad either. I'm green. I'm green in some. I'm red in some. I'm actually green where it matters. That's in the funded. I'm red in the evals. So at least that's a win. Funded or green instead of it being flip flopped. Yeah, overall in the whole week, I'm definitely green, but on today, I got some red in there, a little bit, a little bit. That's awesome, Swain. What you like to see? What you want to see? That makes all the difference in the world, right there. Taking particular A plus setups, that'll make all the difference in the world. Being patient and waiting for them. If we have any new members with us today, let us know in chat so we can welcome you to the community. If you hadn't already, smash that like and subscribe on YouTube. Set them notifications, let you know every time we go live. Live stream 5 days a week at New York Open. Have green days every day. Almost everybody, it seems like, is green every day. Every now and then might have some accounts at the end of the day in the red. Sometimes. Not often, but we always get that back. Patience pays, not activity. Still lack about 5 likes on the stream. We get 5 more likes on the stream. I'll give away a copy of Trader Mindset book to somebody in chat. Be a good weekend read. Always good to have on hand to look through. ATR is kind of low again. It's just under 10. Not used to that ATR just dropping inside power hour. Sounded like 7, maybe 8. They'd really have to put in some work to get it back up there to the high power hour. It's a long ways away. Oh my goodness. ATR 6. Come on, it's inside power hour. Yeah, it's Friday though, so maybe they don't want to do anything. Is anybody long inside that last leg that they just got off that bounce? I was trying to catch it just above it. Melinda, long at 42 and at 56. That was your last trade, up 970. Yeah, I don't, the long would have been taking it out of this area back here on this pullback the whole hour. I don't really trust anything here. Struggling here. You know, they might try to manipulate something to the downside for a possible long, but I can't say that I would take it because Friday, and what if it looks like manipulation, but then they have follow through to the downside. Not quite acting strong enough for me to want to put up any risk to the market right now. They try to throw in some manipulation right here. Tuck it back. I think I'm going to wrap it up here. I'm going to call it a day and be happy with what I got. Lock it in and go into the weekend. I hope everybody enjoys their weekend. Hope to see everybody back on the stream Monday morning, same place, same time, for us to do it all over again. It's been a good week. Let's continue to have another great week next week. Stay green and stay safe if you keep on trading throughout the end of the day. And I'll see everybody on Monday. Thanks for all the support.